Wow! Are you ready? Yeah! Hi! 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 Hi, Katson! How you doing? Are you fine? Meowing. Yeah! Are you doing well? Are you doing fine? I know you do. I know you do. How is everyone doing? Do you enjoy the Friday? I'm fine. I'm fine now. I really are. I just won on coffee and painkillers. Yes, as always. And before you asked why, headache. Like, literally headache. I think it's the weather. Like, seriously, it's not even fun. I suffered for most of the day until I took the enough painkiller to numb the pain and numb my entire being. Yes. I'm not really here. I'm pretending. I'm sure of it. Hi, Violin! Enjoying the cute boy. Ah! You're enjoying yourself? Wait, what? You sure about this? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I have some news. Some. Not too many. Just some news. I got a nice little letter from the tax department. They wanted to inform me that the amount of taxes I have to pay are 0.0 euros. They sent me a letter just to tell me basically nothing, just a bunch of zeros. Like, I don't understand. I really don't. I don't know what they're doing. And I don't know what the hell is going on with the... Okay. I mean, not that I complain. I don't have anything. Go away. I certainly don't have anything for you. No. We don't have money here. Take a Bindu and drink hot choco with choco flakes. Choco flakes. Choco. Yeah. Been forever that I had any kind of flakes because they are all sweet. And I don't know. The ones that are not sweet are not tasty, but I don't want that amount of sugar to go into my system, so I simply don't do anything. Bwah. Yeah. Nah, it's overall I have to say I'm kinda happy with my situation right now, which is rare. It is really rare that I actually are happy with my situation. What the... I don't know, I feel like I could have it worse at the moment. Maybe that's just the painkiller kicking in and giving me like absolute... I don't know what. Painkiller and caffeine. Nah, not the best combination. At least not in too high dosage. And I don't want to talk about the amount of stuff that I kicked in. I just want to say the headache is gone. So it works. That's all I care about. If it's working, don't change it. Never change a running system. In this case, my system is certainly running somewhere in the distance. I'm not 100% sure. What the hell is going on with my hand tracking? It doesn't want to... It flicks off with my... Yeah. What? Why? Is it... Wait. Ah. Okay, it's my jacket. Okay. My hand tracking doesn't like my jacket. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, it certainly doesn't like my jacket. Anyway, what are you up to? Like, in all seriousness, what are you up to lately? I personally playing with the thought of buying Hightail. There are so many updates by now. So your headache is gone. Yeah! I forced it away. Out of the window. Exactly. It should be gone until the painkiller. Yeah. We don't talk about the medical stuff that I do. It's not healthy. Let's say it like this. But I couldn't help it. If all the tea and all the rest and everything is not working, medicine needs to come in. And in that case, more than I should. Maybe a little too much. We don't talk about it. No, but I saw Hytale coming in. Like update over update over update. They're crazy. So I was thinking of buying it. Also, speaking of Hytale, I started playing Minecraft again. And I made me a little mod pack with over 100 mods. Of course I did. Where I basically lead an army of NPCs against another army of NPCs to conquer a castle. Yes, that's my type of gaming. Right there. Why do I play it there and not in Bannerlord? Because I have no life. Because I have no hobbies. Because I have absolutely too much time at my hands. And because freaking Bannerlord is not running that smoothly compared. I don't know, something about the pure fact that I can one moment, lead an army of NPCs, smashing heads. And in the other, you are a tyrant. The poor NPCs. Nah, they want this. Believe me. Also, the thing is, my army is far superior. You want to know why? Because I can equip it. You want to know why I equip it? How? Well, let's say it like this. There is a nice little mod, yeah? There's a little mod that's called Little Mates. And you can basically go through the world and collect mates like freaking Pokemon. And then equip them and give them commands and tell them what to do. So they can farm for you, they can organize your freaking storage, or they go into battle for you. Well, guess what? I gave them all proper equipment and sent them out. Conquer that castle! Engage! Ah! Vicious. It is kind of funny, like, you have this castle defended by actual knights and guards and whatever. And then you have a horde of anime girls with swords and armor engaged. Cute is a little woman. It's a cute manly man. Wait, in one moment, we attack a castle, conquer everything, death to all the hostile NPCs, and the next moment I sent them out. Hey, we need more wood. Hey, someone needs to farm and someone needs to fish. And the next one is just at home and running back and forth, organizing chests. Like, you can do a lot with them, actually. I didn't even remotely, I only scratched at the surface level of that mod. Because I only imagined that in Hytale. Oh god, stop it. Looking at the amount of modding, I fell a little bit in a rabbit hole in terms of Minecraft modding. I looked the most recent mods up, and holy shit, the community is crazy. The amount of detail and modeling and organizing and measuring and whatever the hell, the capabilities is absolutely crazy. And now imagine this very community going on Hytale. Like, what? Hytale is anime in Minecraft? A little bit, but it's still like close enough. The thing is, Hytale is close to Minecraft because both are block based and you can build. But there is already where the similarities end. Yeah. The Hytale is a lot more based on adventure. So I would more compare it with something like Valheim. Yeah. Hytale is way more comparable with Valheim. Even though the looks obviously go towards Minecraft. But it's the way you play it and the way they want to make it with the missions and adventuring and so on. And exploration, RPG and fantasy and adventure time. Exactly. It is like... Minecraft is really just like this big fat sandbox where you basically decide your own stuff, yeah? Yes, you have some bosses in the world, but even those, like, literally one of the bosses you have to summon by building it. Like, what? The other three are like, yeah, you can find them. You can fight them, and then it's whatever. You don't really have that much of a reward for killing them. In Hytale, it's meant in the end that it's like, really like, go play freaking Skyrim, but you can build your base. Yeah? Like, literally. I like that. I really do. And I hope it can only get better from here. I don't know. In the end, I think it's, for us as players, it's really good that Hytale came out. Because, it kinda... The thing is, if you have competition, you have to work to keep your player base. Yeah? You have to actually compete. How do you compete? By doing a good product. What did Minecraft not do the last few years? Good updates. Like, literally. What are the latest updates? Wow, you have a spear. Okay. What else? Oh, you have an underwater mount. Yes. Yes. Nice. Nice. A fork. Yes. Definitely. Great. Great. Minecraft updates. I look at the modding community and be like, these are people that get not a single cent for modding this game. For making these models, programming the behavior, and everything. How can it be that these guys will go to work? In best case. Well, they are, well, I don't know. Exactly! I saw a nice short on YouTube Shorts, where someone brought it as satire very well. Minecraft Office. Okay, this strange game called Hytale is out. We have to actually do something for the players to stay. Ideas. While we could work on the end update that's long overdue. Nah, too expensive. Other ideas? We could actually like vertical slabs. People demand this for a while. Nah, we don't do this here. Any other idea? Maybe going with player wishes? Nah, that's that. Wait, you're serious? Nah, we don't do this here. Anyone else? Well, we could bring in a new type of frog. For the swamp area. We could color it differently and say it's a different kind. That's a brilliant idea, we do this. That's Minecraft. Oh no, I'm honest, it's literally like this. And not just Minecraft, it's a lot of games. A lot of games do this. Nowadays, game development, especially the bigger ones, is like, what the fuck are you even doing? Like, literally. I don't even want to start, but I somehow always do with venting. And in this case, there's a lot to vent on. I mean, that AAA stuff is not going well. That's good. It's not going well for, I don't know, 10 years now? Screw them. Yeah? Funny thing, have you heard of Markiplier's movie? I assume you know who Markiplier is. He made a movie, basically indie movie, and he in the box office he gets everything, he surpasses everything Disney does, and now Disney tries to cancel him. Like, what the fuck? I thought video games are already screwed. Well, guess what? It's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Yeah, the goober got so emotional and it was so cute. Yeah. No, but it's like Disney. Freaking Disney wants to cancel him. Because his indie movie outcompetes everything they did and do. It is so stupid. I have literally no words. Instead of the big companies lost the idea that, hey, how do we make profit? Well, not with a big advertising campaign, not with influencers or like events or anything. No, just bring a good product. Get the job done properly. Brings in something that people want. And guess what? You make profit. That's how it works. But they lost it. Big companies are garbage. Not all of them, but a lot. Disney is like the biggest has been. Disney is just not now just politics. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, didn't they say once like they want to not get involved with politics or sexualities or representation anymore and then just continue doing it either way? They're not even keeping their own words. I mean, not that I expect them, but seriously, it's like, it's sad. It's sad to see. I mean, I get it that some of the old movies, if you look, for example, Snow White, the original Snow White, nah, it's understandable that they changed a little bit of it. Yeah, no, if you look the original Snow White, like where the dwarves hunt the witch through the forest in the storm, and if you really look at it, the original Disney movies always end with the villain actually dying. Yeah? The witch in Snow White gets basically hit by a lightning, falls off the cliff, and this giant walk after her. The evil queen in how was this movie called in English? Oh, god damn it. How was it called in English? Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty, you literally see how the prince is throwing this freaking sword into her chest. Like, what? I can understand that they don't want to show this kind of stuff anymore. But this is like, yeah, okay. You maybe still kinda indicated. Lots of vampires where I live. In my town specifically, no. Or at least I don't know of them. No, how was it? Alice in Wonderland? Behead her! I want her head! Of a little child. Like, what? Speaking of what? What the? My hand tracking is wild. No, but if we really go with this, it's kind of understandable that they want to go into a different direction, but the whole representation thing is such a bullshit. I don't know. It is like the OG story was badass. It was, the story were good, yes, but I can understand that if they want to advertise for children, that they don't want to get this violence into the focus again that much, which I can understand. But then instead of changing the old stuff to make everyone angry, how about you come up with new stories and new characters And maybe, just maybe, I don't know, pay writers? I mean, it can't be that hard to come up with a new story. Come on, look at games. Look at something like Larian. Look at something like, I don't know, Elden Ring. There are stories out there. Why is it so impossible for them to come up with new stuff? Because they don't want to bring in the effort. It costs them too much money. Because, hey, guess what? Money. They like money. Yes, we could make profit. We could make profit with a good story and a good movie. But you know what gives even more money? If we don't pay much to make a movie. That then not brings us much money, but since it's so cheap to make, we make more in the end. At least that's the thinking, I guess. Which is bullshit! I swear. I hate it. Disney should go to hell. Yes. I said it, and I will say it again. Screw Mickey Mouse. Screw them! Screw them all! Nah, I don't know. I leave the past to history and make things that the indie creator made. They are like an all green. Yeah, I mean, it's if you look, it's like literally everywhere. People get more and more interested in indie works. It is not even funny anymore. The big companies lost the feel for the customer. I mean, to come back to gaming, because we go full circle here. If you look at the most played games of the last few years, yeah? Oh yes, Hazbin Hotel. I'm so glad, also with Helluva Boss, that Amazon left the complete 100% creative freedom to the creator. Like, that is not normal nowadays, and I love it. Amazon has its own problems, but honestly, that's a W move. They understood that, okay, we could take control. Yeah, Digital Circus also. They understood they could take control and do stuff themselves, but why should they pay writers and everything if the original creator already has a successful thing going for them? Why should they invest more in the hopes to make more and take a risk if they can invest less, let it stay with the creator, and have a safe income? Yeah? Yeah, sadly. I don't know. It's kind of the same thing with Steam. Yeah? Why is Steam keeping on winning against the competition? Well, look at the competition. Steam is not doing shit. They just sit there counting their money and waiting for things to happen. And they keep happening. Steam is winning by doing nothing. Or nothing crazy, yeah? They just sit there, manage their stuff, do their thing, and everyone else is shooting into their own foot. By default, at this point. It is crazy. Speaking of platform, is anything new on Epic? Is a new free game on Epic right now? I don't know. I didn't look for a while. Is there anything going on? Botany Manor and Poison Rito set. Okay. What is this? I use Epic really only for the free games. Like nothing else. Okay, what is Botany Manor? Is there somewhat about what it is? Puzzle game. Okay, mine now. I don't care. I didn't spend a single cent on Epic Store so far. I don't know. I don't plan to. Why should I? Why should I? I don't know. It feels wrong. Okay, the other one is like a pixel shooter, but it's... Yeah, okay, I don't need that. I don't need that here. Ba, 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 ba. So, anyway. Guys. I also wanted to spend more time creating my fantasy world, but it's like... I'm somewhat stuck. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm at a creative low at the moment. I really tried. I was sitting here looking at my notes and was like, how do I make that work? Where do I keep going? I don't really like that. Maybe different? I mean, I already kind of decided that most of the beast races will simply live together. Can you turn it into a game? Honestly, considering everything I want to do with that, at one point, sure. It's still very bare bone, yeah. I still want to create a map for it with different factions and kingdoms and so on. I want to give everything like a little bit more of lore. There should be an evil side as well. I kinda decided already that insect and spider people will be like the big evil. Like the spider ones will kind of have like... Do I have Discord? Yes. Yes, sir. Yes. We actually have a proper Discord for my little community. For each and every single one of you. Yes. No, but I kind of decided that the spider people... Since spiders are not very solitary, they are most times like single entities hunting. Yeah? And so I kind of decided that they are like this more commander-like appearance. Yeah? That, for example, the big evil has like massive armies of ants and bees and wasps and stuff like that. And not really yet. I work relatively solo on that stuff currently. I asked Foxy a few times about opinion, simply because she is game developer, so she has a little bit of knowledge about that stuff, about world building and so on. No, but I was kind of like, so the normal insects are like this masses. Imagine Lord of the Rings orcs, yeah? And then Lord of the Rings Nazgul equivalent would be spider people, mantis, scorpion, yeah? Like the big predators, yeah? And behind them is simply a controlling evil, like, for example, equivalent of Voldemort or Sauron or Darth Sidious, yeah? I want to sort this in that way. And I also have to kind of get this, like, the reasoning. I mean, yes, the reasoning of the main evil could be domination. But the reasoning for the spider and so on could be like the endless amount of just food and more, like getting served by all the smaller beings and simply having endless supply of food and everything. And the insects are like, they follow not purely because they want to, they follow because they have to. For example, would be that, yes, okay, the ant soldiers fight for the evil guy. Why do they fight for the evil guy? Well, maybe because the queen gets executed if they don't do it. Yeah? You have, like, on one hand, a deeper meaning behind it. if I, for example, make a book out of it, the hive mind. Yes, exactly. The queen is basically kind of controls them in that sense. It also makes it on the one side for the reader or the player or whatever, I feel a little to just see them and understand they are not just pure evil for the sake of evil. They are evil because of the actions. Yeah? And on the one side, they can feel bad for them because they are this ants or this bees or whatever are forced to fight. But at the same time, they don't feel that bad because they are just drones. That in the end are kind of controlled in the end anyway, without too much of our own will. So they would naturally be like way more forced towards the commanders. One hand evil bugs, on the other hand, they are just trying to stay alive. Exactly! The thing is also like, imagine an ant soldier not willing to fight. For example, to go to war against the elfen army. Well, what do you guess will happen? He gets eaten. He gets eaten alive. I mean, his main commander is a freaking spider. What do you expect? What do you think will happen? He will never be seen again. What is the art style? I have no idea yet. So far, it's all just text and stuff in my head. But I want to go creepy. Like for the insects, and because the whole lore behind it, why they even exist, is simply that because originally there were only like normal humanoid races. And because of all the wild magic that went on all over the land, that kind of tore the lands, the continent apart and so on, the wild magic turned the closest animals towards the normal races into humanoids themselves. So you have beast folk like dog or cat people, like more standard, who are kind of forced because of prejudice and so on to work together and live together. Also, they're like the Uncanny Valley art style, kinda. So I, for example, limited the beast folk to animals close to basically civilized cities. So you, for example, have something like sheep or horses or dogs and cats and rats and mice and so on. Yeah, they're like, or a few bird ones as well, and they're not that big in population because of that. So they work very closely together. But because of the way I did this, they are still like, yes, you have like this dog-like humanoids, but you still have normal dogs in this world. Yeah, it is this way of making it like the result of a magic catastrophe makes it possible for normal animals still being a thing alongside with them. So, and now imagine in a medieval city, what also is there? Of course, insects, spiders, all kinds of them. Yeah? So obviously they were also hit by the same magical energy. Just with the difference, well, a human who maybe accepts, okay, this cat lady there, she is intelligent. She is sapient. Yeah? She is like, you can maybe even understand her. She can speak. You can maybe learn to accept that this one is like, okay, I can understand. We are kinda equals. But then you have like a freaking man-sized ant or spider or something. Yeah? You don't accept that. Is all of this the consequence of somewhat good or evil? The consequence of madness. I have to go out a little bit in the lore that I made up. In ancient times, where humans, dwarves, and elves were at best using stone tools, yeah? No big cities, nothing. They were all kinda enslaved by our old ways that is long forgotten. Even their looks are long forgotten. Who were purely able, they did everything with magic. They did everything with magic, yeah? Like literally to the extent their entire cities were held up in the air. They were hovering because of magic. They didn't even were walking around. They were hovering around because they were using magic for everything. But at one point, they simply used that to enslave all other races and make them work. Yeah. Why should I use my precious time and power to make food grow or build stuff if the slaves can do that while I just chill? Yeah. And at one point, this race simply became absolutely crazy because they were like, you know what? We are gods. We rule over the entire earth. We rule over all living beings. If they are gods, we are amongst them. No, we are above them. They went completely dipshit crazy with this. Power hungry of doom. And they ended up using their magic to actively try to ascend godhood, which the actual gods that do exist didn't talk too kindly, and so it went out into an all-out war between the ancient race and actual gods and their, beings that they kinda summoned onto the earth. The entire clash simply annihilated the world. Yeah, everything went to shit. Continents torn apart, volcanoes erupting, storms rampaging all over the place. And needless to say that literal gods were kinda deleting them. Would be cool to see it get adapted into a video game. I would love to. Because I kinda like the idea. So the few survivors of the ancient race, after they lost the war, the majority of the civilization was destroyed. And what did the slaves do? Well, if you have 100 slaves and like, I don't know, 20 to 30 magical, overpowered beings, you can keep it under control. If you have 100 slaves and 2 magical beings, yeah, the question comes up, why do we serve them? Wait. So, and there was simply a massive slave rebellion where every single race were kinda like, okay, you know what? You pushed us around long enough. They kinda used their stone tools to attack them. And they won. They annihilated the little race that was left behind. And basically nearly everything went to shit. The only left over that is not completely in ruin is one main capital of one of the human factions, which is a giant floating city held in place by giant chains. And below it is just a massive hole, a massive crater. And nobody has any idea how that works, why it's floating, or why it's still the way it is. Nobody even knows how to use magic. Yeah? All they know, because the magic went wild, yeah? Magical battle against literal gods, you can imagine. So, the magic didn't just tear the lands apart, it basically infused the very ground. And as a result, basically crystals grew over the entirety of the planet. And inside of these crystals is basically magic saved. And the way the modern age races, like orcs and humans and elves, use magic is using the crystals. The problem is, if you don't know what you're doing, the crystal can straight up explode into your face or melt your hand or whatever. So it's very dangerous to use. Also, after a certain amount of uses, the crystal can run dry and simply useless. Because magic is used up. Because it's only a conduit saving it for a moment. So, and the whole magic part also, especially around the cities of the ancient folk, caused like all the animals that are inside of a certain area to mutate. Magically mutate into the beast races that we have now. Which are just anthropomorphic animals with human-like intellect, but still very, like, they adapted because at the start, all the normal humanoid races were like, these are just mutated animals, kill them. Yeah? And yeah, it went a little crazy. I have multiple situations already worked out. Wait, where did I leave it? Yeah. I have multiple things already worked out that I want in there. For example, there will be the dwarves, for example, are completely. They are still underground, but they kinda developed a religion where they built massive pyramids, upside down pyramids coming down from the ceiling underground. And the entire city and all the armor and everything is simply gold. Because in this world, gold is the one material that magic cannot influence. And they have it deep in their culture that they keep magic under very, very, very strict controls. Or, for example, there's a goblin rebellion. That goblins don't want to be, like, pushed down as lesser beings compared to orcs. And so they went full on rebellion. And they ended up being, like, separate on their own. And guess what's also separate and on their own? Wet people. So they ended up being kinda like a mixed society with each other. Or elves, for example. They are more long-lived than other races. Obviously, that's what you expect of elves. But I made up that there are different kind of elves that are kinda the same elves. They are closely related, but at the same time they look very distinct from each other. And the funny thing about the whole thing is that each and every single elf kind sees themselves as the only real elves. And every other elfen race they see as lesser beings. Like, they're pretenders. They are not real. They are not, like, for example, you have the wild elves, which are a little bit more hairy, more living in forests in the sense of, like, more caravan based. Like, they travel a lot, not staying in the same place. Have a very close symbiotic relationship with wolves, and as a result, they are very family based and, well, basically are hunting a lot. And they have it, for example, that they have beards and so on. Like, they're really like this. Imagine a World of Warcraft Night Elf Druid. Male. The male Night Elf Druid. Just with normal skin. Yeah? And they are obviously very different from the city elves. Yeah? Which are the more traditional elves that actually build proper cities and so on, and are more like this young looking higher beings, very arrogant. Then you have stone elves, which, funnily enough, they call themselves star elves, and they live on mountaintops, in giant tower cities. And they have a very strict caste system where the poor and common folk lives in tunnels inside the mountain, and are basically there to provide for the higher-ups. It is very crazy, and this entire thing is a very strict religious thing. In me there are two wolves. One is an elf twink, the other is a manly badass. Yeah. No, but the stone elves, they have more grayish skin, which brought them the name stone elf. And they have, for example, the religion part that they live in towers because they believe the stars themselves are gods. And they want to be as close to them as possible. And the more influential and the more rich you are in their society, the higher up you live. And the lower you are, the less you have. The less you have, the lower you are in the entire thing. And the poorest folk simply live in tunnels inside of the mountaintops, where they simply provide like everything. And I even went to the trouble. What's with the logistics? If you're living on the top of a mountain, and inside the mountain, and in towers, and so on. Food, okay, yes, you can have like something like mountain goats, or even something similar. Yes, you can have like birds, or whatever. You can even harvest like mushrooms, and so on. This could be the next Elden Ring, maybe. What I was thinking is the water part. How do you get water up there? And I was thinking, like, since they are so obsessed with the whole, the higher you go, the more, like, the literally up in the sky are the gods. So everything that hovers and is basically feels like without gravity, must be something sent by gods themselves. Little do they know that these are just magical ruins from the ancient folk. Yeah. So what they did is simply they used this gravitation magic. They used these ruins to manipulate, with the help of crystals, obviously, the water. So the river is not running down the mountain; it is running up the mountain towards their cities. Is this pre-apocalypse or post-apocalypse? I would say the entire setting is basically post-apocalypse healing world setting. Yeah? Like the apocalypse went to for example, humans. A lot of humans, for example, fled into the giant's floating city that is now a capital for human kingdom. Yeah. Others fled into the mountains underground. The next ones fled into the wilds or somewhere else. Like, everything went to shit. Remember that. And now, the Ancient Ways is basically prehistoric age. So there are no recordings left. Everything about them got deleted. There are only ruins in this one city. So everyone else kinda has no idea how to use magic without the crystals, or what even exactly went down there. Yeah, most of the recordings were. You have to remember, the setting is basically that humans, for example, were in the Stone Age. They had nothing to write. They couldn't even write. They didn't invent writing yet when they were enslaved. So, how do they expect thousands of years later, or 10,000 of years later, do you think anyone remembers the ancient ways that enslaved them? If there are no recordings and nothing? Nah. So yeah, the earliest recordings are basically the founding of the kingdoms and so on. Like the first kings and so on. That is the oldest stuff that they actually have. And even that is like, yeah. Imagine us thinking about, yeah, ancient Egypt. How the fuck did they build the pyramids? Yeah? That is the kind of stuff. That's the distance that I go with here. And I simply want to make it unique. If this gets turned into a game, it will have FPS and TPS perspective, yes, most likely. Also, I was thinking, okay, you have this evil kind, like the insects and so on. Number one, they are hostile towards the normal races simply because of natural habits. Yeah, a human is more likely to accept a dog person simply because in their mind, dog is friendly. This dog person is still a fluffy guy that could be friendly. Yeah? A insect person on the other hand. If you have a spider person there, how many people do you think are present who would be like, yeah, I work with this. Yeah, he is nice. He's surely nice. I can pet that thing. Nah. If a man-sized spider is in front of you, you panic. And that's exactly what I want. So, with other words, you have this split already by natural means. That the normal races have a very big prejudice towards the insect people. I could fix him. Yeah, no. Because a lot of the insect people, simply because of this hostility, went to like, only we care. They are food. If you go to war, if a human army fights against an ant army in this setting, and the humans lose, the survivors, there are no hostages, they are food sources. You are not a prisoner, you are supplies now. Yeah? Yeah? It's that kind of crazy. We are going that route. You have to remember, the majority of insects are meat eaters. They are hunters and foragers. Are there any friendly bugs? Yes, but they are more like likely to stay for themselves completely. Because I was like, okay. I can go with this, that they are like hostile to each other. I can go with that. But what makes them actually evil? What is the reason behind it? Why are they evil? And I really went through this a lot. Like, yes, even the spiders be like, yeah, butterflies, for example, could be. You could say like, yes, okay, you have spiders and scorpions and so on, the big guys that demand like food supplies and demand that they listen to them. But even that is like, yeah, okay, but what makes them evil? In the end, they just want to live as well, right? And they have a very different kind of living, but it's still just they want to live. So what makes them evil? And I was thinking, like every story, if you go with the big stories, yeah? You have evil characters, you have evil factions like the orcs or like the evil wizards, werewolves, whatever, yeah, vampires. But in the end, they are always like, they're the result, not the cause, yeah? They are like a tool for the evil, not the evil directly themselves. In Lord of the Rings, yes, orcs are terrible. They're evil in the sense, but what is an orc that is not controlled? A nuisance. So what is behind it? Saruman or Sauron. The same goes, for example, they could be scared of non-bug races. To the point they view non-bugs as enemies. Yes, but even then, that still doesn't make them evil in that sense. Because in that case, they are just scared and very protective of their own. And simply like insecure in their interaction with non-insects, yeah? No, it really needs to have a reason behind it. That actively makes them evil. In that sense. And I was thinking like, okay, you need a big bad behind that. You need a big bad with a proper goal in mind behind that. You can sympathize. Generational trauma. Yeah. You can sympathize with them in the sense of, oh, the poor ants, the poor bees, the poor wasps. They are getting kind of forced into that direction, and they are scared and whatever. But that simply is not good if you want to tell a story and your evil side is kind of like you imagine you read a story, you come to the point that the heroes, yeah, imagine Aragorn and Gandalf going up against this orc horde, but you sympathize with the orcs because you know they are only acting like that because they are scared and they just want to live. You could end up in the story all of a sudden being like not standing behind the good part that you are intended to support. Imagine in Harry Potter, you end up going against Harry and the students and everything in the last movie and are pro Voldemort simply because Voldemort is the poor misunderstood guy that simply has a trauma and whatever. No, that doesn't work. Evil needs to be understood as evil. And if the ways that you primarily fight is kinda understandable, or you can feel sorry for them, then you need something behind them that the viewer, the reader, the player, or whatever can actually actively see as, okay, that is the pure evil. That is the cause of everything. That needs to go. That needs to be defeated. Or else everything is lost. Yeah? Every big story has this. If you don't have this, you run into the problem simply that the entire story is not feeling good anymore. We only see the human side of them in tiny nuggets in between the evil and chaos. Exactly. You have to remember, I simply see it that way. I had the idea. I had single ideas, yeah? Number one was, of course, having like the spiders or whatever, like the general class, be the main cause of the evil. Simply because they want more food needs to come in. But that's too simple. Yeah? They could devastate the land and eat everything that lives. But that's too simple. I also played with the idea of having maybe our evil gods, because I already established that gods actually exist. So maybe having an evil god that came to be out of all that stuff, because the way gods come to be is through belief. If you believe in a god, there's a good chance that he comes to be. Kinda Warhammer, yeah? But I also was like, okay, yeah, but that's also, it would indicate that the god would actively interact with the world, which would contradict a lot. Yeah, exactly that they do. I also had the idea that maybe a survivor of the ancient ways. Or not so much a survivor, because the thing is, in the entire setting, no one knows if the ancient ways got really destroyed, or if they actually managed to ascend godhood. Nobody knows. So I had the idea that maybe a survivor of the ancient ways, who now that his race is gone, his goal towards I have been trying to figure out what you're yapping about, but no luck yet. I create my very own fantasy worlds, so I yap about possibilities. And hi, Lunanit. In the Bug Clan, do they betray each other? I wouldn't say they do. Yeah, that's nice. I'm still in the world building. I try to figure out what the evil side of the things is. I don't think the bugs would betray each other simply because of the whole hive mind stuff, but then again you have like more solo-minded. For example, our ant person would never betray the other ants, but maybe like a more bug-like, who is a little bit more separated, without hive mind. Something about orcs and stuff at one point, so I figured it was fantasy stuff. Yeah, the orcs are not the evil ones. I was thinking more about spider people and insect people as the evil side. Because a lot of people don't like spiders, which would naturally translate well into having them kinda being the evil ways. No, I was like, one of the ancient ways could have maybe not made it into godhood, but figured out immortality. You know? And as a result, now, as the only one left, who cannot die of old age, and centipedes, oh yes, the centipedes. Nah, fella, spiders are cute. Yes, I know. The thing is simply, spiders are not necessarily the evil ones, they're just kinda in the position of serving the evil one. Which is what I want to get. Centipedes can die though. Yeah. No, but I was like, maybe we have one of the ancient ways who is simply... He cannot die of old age, because with his magic he kinda figured out a way. And now that his entire race is gone, he sits there and kinda tries world domination again by himself. That can kinda work. It's kinda the Sauron thing from Lord of the Rings. Dominate them all, one wing to rule them all, basically. And instead of hordes of orcs, he has hordes of insects. Insect people. Which make them small 8-legged cats. I mean, they do hunt. I can give you that. No, but I was kinda playing with the idea of having one of the ancient ones simply left. And send him in. And being like kinda the controlling one behind the entire insect part. And the end result, if there would be, for example, our end party in a story similar to Lord of the Rings or something, then this ancient one needs to be defeated to end the hostilities. In the sense of, if he is gone, then the entire command structure of the evil side would collapse. Maybe even the control over the command structure would collapse. And the single insect races would be without the main leadership. So basically all for themselves. And in the end they could, the Bug Clan can summon a league that brainwash humans to feed themselves to bugs and turn them into eggs incubators. Oh my god, that's hilariously dark and I love it. No, but I was thinking, like, for example, if without the command structure behind them, you could say, okay, the insect people split up into their respective races. As nature would have it, yeah? In nature, bees, ants, spiders and so on would not work together. So the moment the driving evil force behind it is gone, they don't work together anymore, they split up. And maybe, just maybe, since they have their own leaderships and so on, and build their own little civilization parts if they even survive the whole fight, maybe you could even end up negotiating with them. Yeah? That they are not even that much of a threat anymore, simply because they are not this giant host. Yeah? But just smaller groups that are simply easier to control or fight off or whatever. It's in the end just ideas, because after all, I would be required with the amount of stuff that I have now. Which kingdoms are there? That's exactly the point. So far, in terms of kingdoms, I have one dwarf kingdom. I have 3 elfen nations. I have one human nation so far. But I'm kinda sad that there must be at least two, but I so far only have one. I have one orc civilization with trolls as main labor force. I have the goblin / wet civilization that kinda live together in harmony as coexisting. And I have the overall beast folk civilization that is simply all the other beast folk living together because of circumstances and need. And then, of course, the evil side, which is basically imagine Mordor. Yeah, I'm not 100% set yet how to set it up, but imagine like this giant hive mind. Yeah. So this is what I have so far, but what I want to say, I have to with everything I have so far, I have to buy me a program. How was it called again? Boy, I don't know how it was called again. I have to ask Foxy again what this website was, because she told me. She showed me something where you can build a proper map. Yeah, a proper fantasy map. And I would be required to have this. Because I am at the point where I would have to build an actual world map. Which one is the most complete so far? The most complete civilizations so far are the elves. Actually, the elves. The stone elves, to be exact. Because with them I had the biggest issue. Because I liked the idea, but I had to make it work. So, they have already a society structure, a religion, kinda build up for their cities, as well as the economical stuff already worked out. And the dwarves are kinda nearly done. At least one dwarf faction. Talk about and unlike you with your fantasy world, not gonna lie, seems fun. Yeah, I have a I have a whole text here already with stuff that I came up with. Wait. I can I? Yes, I can. Main. Oh, the leak stats. Wait. Pop. Here, I can kinda have here an entire document already with everything listed up what I went through so far. It is a little bit, but not as much as I want. Here, for example, the entire prehistoric stuff with the ancient ways and the enslavement of the normal races, and then the rebellion and end of enslavement and end of the ancient ways, and there's basically nothing left in modern history about this era. And then we have the early history, where we have the first civilization forming from the former slave races and so on. I have everything here. No, but I simply was thinking like the stone elves are the ones, they have a society structure. I know how the cities are meant to be seen and built. They have a religion. Economics are partly already sorted out, so yeah. They have this, and on the other side I also have where did I have the dwarves here? Yeah, here. This here is dwarves. So they are all about gold, because gold is simply the only thing that keeps magic away. It's not changeable by magic or anything. So they kinda go very hard on it. And the inverted pyramids are kinda part of their religion. Yeah. So these are the two most worked out. kinda also the wild elves who are part simply because of the symbiotic relationship with wolf packs, and that they are very family based and more nomadic. But that's already that. I think with the elves I went through the most so far. But I hang myself up a lot with the evil ways, with the evil side so far. And originally I had the entire setting very heavily with slavery influenced, but I figured out since the races came to be out of enslavement that making everything very slavery based doesn't really make sense. The first kingdoms and so on would have formed with a very anti-slavery mindset, so it didn't really make sense. Also, I made the racism a way less racism. Because originally it was really like each race for themselves. But I turned that down simply because I didn't like that, personally. And if you as the creator don't like what is in your fantasy world, how should someone else end up liking what you built there? Yeah? That doesn't make sense. So I kinda kicked that. Originally I also had that goblins and trolls are artificially created by orcs. But I figured that with the limit on magic in this world, it doesn't make sense that orcs used magic to create goblins and trolls. So I kinda scratched that as well. So yeah, and since I wanted to limit the amount of races I have, and especially beast races are very wide range of there, I made it so that there's are only beast races of the animals that live close to civilization. So rats, dogs, rabbits, cats, maybe horses, cattle, sheep, whatever. Yeah. And since their numbers are so limited, they obviously are way more likely to work together. Especially since did I had it? I had it somewhere here. Wait. Yeah, here. Since everything went really to shit after the apocalypse, after the magical apocalypse, the more humanoid races were very opposed towards beast folk. Because in their mind, in their point of view, they are just mutants, big animals, just hunt them like everything else. And yeah, resources were really searched after and everything, and yeah, beast folk intelligence and culture was denied by other races for the longest time. And it's more in the more recent history that they kinda were like, okay, you know what? Maybe we made a mistake here. Humans slowly become more accepting towards beast folk to the extent that they actively interact with them with trade necessity and so on. Elves, on the other hand, are a little bit more reserved. Wild elves, for example, are way more accepting, while stone and city elves are like, oh no, we don't interact with the stinking animals thingies, no. Especially city elves are meant to be very arrogant and have a superior thinking simply because of their lifespan. And they also have a very society where simply the older you are, the more you have to say. Yeah? So the younger you are, the less you are of importance in the sense of having anything to say in society. I kinda like that setup. Also, goblins, since they revolted against orcs and kinda split up, they were like, they don't have a society in that sense. They don't have cities or anything. They simply went out into the world and were like, okay, we're free, what now? So they are obviously kinda nice towards the beast folk, because what reason do they have? And especially rats, since goblins and rat folk have kinda the same areas where they live. Like, they need kinda the same environment. Fishes, hi Zoe. And both are significantly smaller and physically weaker than other races. They ended up being kinda like, okay, let's stick together for survival. And over the generations, it simply went into a straight up friendship between the two. That they actively live and work together. Zoe, how you doing? I hope well. So yeah, I went through a lot of thought process with this entire stuff. As said, I would need to really get a map going so I can actually place stuff down. Because the history I kinda have. But I have to figure out more of the cultural aspects of the single nations. How many nations will there even be? And then economic parts, for example, I imagine around one human capital, which is the floating city, the remains of the ancient race, that they have around this massive hole that is below the city. They have wide farmlands and everything, simply because, well, you have to provide for all the people, do you? Very meh? Oh no, Zoe. I hope you will feel better somehow. No. No, but as a result, I want to get the economical part sorted out, because otherwise it doesn't make sense, yeah? Yes, sure, I can't say, yeah, they live there simply because they can. But that's stupid. I want this to be a... How do you say it? I don't want to say realistic, because nothing about a fantasy world is really realistic. But I want to make it feel like it can work out inside the setting. I don't want it to feel like without reason. Yeah, I don't want to be like, yeah, the elves live there on top of the mountain simply because they can. And how do they even get food there? They simply do. Yeah, that's not an answer I like. No, I went to the effort to figure out a way, okay, how do they get water up there? How do they get food up there? What is the societal structure that they have to make this work? Yeah. And I like that fact, simply. It makes the entire thing seem more like you get towards a ways. For example, you read a book about the Shire. How do you think hobbits get all that food? Well, they have fields and lots of livestock and everything. They obviously are able to provide for their population. Yeah, it's like logical. Even if you are a little bit more experienced with Lord of the Rings, if you go to Mordor, the massive of orcs Sauron has, each and every single orc there needs food and drink. Yeah? So what is behind Mordor? Behind Mordor is a massive region that is entirely green and full with enslaved people that harvest food for the orc armies. Yeah? That is actually there, inside the lore, on the map. So I don't want to say I'm very Tolkien inspired, but I actually am. Funnily enough, something I figured I heard only after I already started all this here is that Tolkien himself did build the Middle Earth and all the races, even created the entire elven language and everything beforehand. Before he even wrote anything. Before he even wrote The Hobbit or Lord of the Rings, he already had the world built. And when he was asked why, he said because he can. He felt like it. He wanted to bring his ideas to paper. Yeah, he just simply created an entire fantasy world because he had fun doing it. And then later on, decided to write The Hobbit for his children inside the world that he already built. Which is hilarious. And I kinda go the same direction with this one. And my coffee is cold. Shit. Yeah, that's cold. Anyway. So yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I like there. I really have to figure out more. I want to make it work in the sense of not feeling out of place, yeah? As said, I have to ask Foxy again how the website was called where I get the program for building the world map. And when I have this, I can keep going. If I have this, I can work on. The funny thing is, since I have a little natural disaster world tearing apart thing going on and a lot of magic, a lot of the stuff that I can do with the continent doesn't even necessarily need to make sense geographically. I can, for example, make a giant crater similar to the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah, I can make a massive volcanic canyon in the middle of the map if I want to. And why? It's just because I have all the freedom in the world that I want to do. It just needs to feel like not completely out of place. For example, if I make like a giant lava stream somewhere, it would make sense if the surroundings would also be not inhabitable. Just to give it a little bit more scenery in the whole thing. Also, it would make sense that in a way, in a region like this, there's not really a civilization willing to live there because it's hot and full with ash and like sulfur in the air and everything. Like, you don't want to live there. So as a result, I can go a little wild, but I shouldn't go too wild, because in the end I still want to make it livable. Because it's still a healing world, and that is facing another disaster, but by far not as bad as what once was. Funnily enough, back to Tolkien and Lord of the Rings, in the First Age, Middle-earth was nearly double the size. An entire giant part of it sunk under the sea simply because of the war that was waged out. You found me again! Oh my god! Hi. I'm still yapping. I might have closed my browser and forgot about history. Ah! It's fine. I simply came to conclusion that I take a lot of inspiration from Tolkien and his Middle-earth world. Like ancient war with literal gods walking the earth. An entire part of the continent sinking under the sea. And now, like, the remains of this evil that was fought there is back again to dominate the world, and everyone kinda has to work together to fight back the massive hordes of evil and darkness. It's kinda... I go a similar route, but I go a little bit more crazy, and especially the races are a little bit more D&D inspired. I just want to find something, some kind of uniqueness in this whole thing. And yeah, I have to figure out a lot of the, like, what are the social structures of the single kingdoms? what is the religious aspect, yeah? Like, for example, are they atheists? Are they believing in different gods? Are they believing in whatever? I mean, I already established that at least one elfen race believes in the fact that the stars themselves are gods. Yeah? And I want to go in that direction a little bit more, but I have to figure out stuff. There's so much. I think if I want to have like the economics, religion, and societal structures sorted out, I first have to come to terms with the fact how many nations and kingdoms and so on do I even want on the map. I think 3 different elfen factions are already more than enough. Could I just make 1 or 2 main regions and then branch out of those? Yeah, I could. It depends how the map will end up looking. No, I think the elfen factions are kinda... There's only one real elfen kingdom. Because the wild elves are more pack-based. While the stone elves are like more... Not really one solid kingdom or anything, but more separate. Each tower having its own government. Or go all in, and make over 3,000 religions and go balls to the wall with way too detailed world cause funny. I think each kingdom will have kind of their own religion. I can see humans being like the one who have the same religion, but I'm not sure yet. I think especially Beastfolk will have a very united front in terms of that. Simply because they live together out of necessity. Dwarves will have a very distinct thing going on for them. Maybe I will even make it so that there are different dwarf nations, but they have the same culture. Yeah, kinda Lord of the Rings, obviously. Actually, not even. If we really go Lord of the Rings, they have different cultures. But yeah, I would go a little crazy with that. You could just have one religion, but humans, orcs, etc. just interpret it differently. I mean, I kind of have it established that there are orcs. That there are gods. Yeah, that's the whole premise for the history in general. So it would make sense to have different gods. And as a result, obviously different religions. And in the end, they all pray to the same gods, but in very different ways. I think that can kinda go that way. For example, the wild elves and the beastfolk can have kinda the same direction, but at the same time, not really. Different enough. And then you have obviously like civilizations that are like, yes, they have religion, but they are very open-minded. Goblins, for example, will be very open-minded. Oh no. Yeah, just rambling about possibilities. I don't want to go too hard in the religious aspect because I don't want it to make... I don't want everything to play into religion, and hostility because of religion will not be a case anyway. At least not on the big scale, yeah. I already said that goblins will be very open-minded in the sense of acceptance and religion, simply because, like, yeah, the circumstance how they even got to their society, yeah, rebelling out of servitude, yeah, revolting against the orcs, getting away from them, ending up being reliant on the beastfolk to even establish anything, and ending up being tightly associated and allied with one of them, who have a very different social structure. and a very different belief. So in the end, it ends up with the goblins being kind of most likely the best civilization where you could end up living. At least as someone who just wants to get away from something. No, but yeah, I will really go balls deep with the whole social aspect, because I want to have very distinct social structures. Yeah, I want to make everything really feel not like a copy paste from a already existing franchise. I want every single thing to kind of feel familiar, like recognizable for this kind of fantasy ways, but at the same time unique, especially to my world. Welcome to my world! Yeah, that is kind of what I want to go on about. It is a lot of work, obviously. And I'm on it for quite a while now. And as said, I'm kinda on a blockade right now with creativity, because I try so desperately to figure out stuff. Somewhere so I can read it to be able to talk with you better. Ooh, what? 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 Ah, you mean the text? No, I didn't post it anywhere yet. I could post it on my Discord. The word plan or something that you showed a bit earlier. Yeah. Oops. Wait. Where? No, that's not what I wanted. Damn it. This one. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't post it anywhere yet, simply because it's still a very big meh. Honestly, at this point, I want to figure stuff out first. There's a lot, like you see here, I scratched out a lot, yeah? I have to clean this entire document up first. For example, the slavery out and so on, actually deleting this stuff. And figuring out this down here. For example, this one here, like world domination and so on, yes, but why? Every time when I come up, every time when I come up with a new idea for the whole thing, I ask myself, why? For example, why is there a evil? Why is it evil? What is the goal of the evil? What is the reasoning? Yeah? Or also like, what is the reasoning for the different elf kinds to not really like each other? So they can have not just different looks evolved, but complete different philosophies. World domination is obvious because they want power or feel like they have power. Yeah, but I already established that the insect/spider races, they don't, hi Foxy, they don't necessarily want this power themselves. They get driven into that direction to fight to provide this power. Which is why I went with this phrase here. It is kinda like an overall evil, yeah, which is topped by an even more mysterious evil behind it. In terms, for example, this here, yeah, Lord of the Rings. You have the evil, the overall evil, the orcs. Yeah, the orc hordes rampaging to the lands, pillaging, murdering and everything. But the orcs themselves would be an unorganized little bunch that gets annihilated in the long run if there wouldn't be a certain bigger evil behind it. Some greater power that's driven them towards that. Yeah, that's basically what I was on about. If we look here, in the ancient history that no one remembers in the modern age, there was this ancient race which originally enslaved all the humanoid races. And their entire society was purely based on magic. They did everything with magic. And everything that they ended up believing beneath them was done by slaves. And I had the idea, since they were annihilated in a war against actual gods because they wanted to become gods themselves. And then the remains of what survived this war was then completely destroyed by the rebelling slaves. I was thinking maybe an actual survivor of that race that became immortal in the sense that he doesn't age anymore and can use his magic, because no one in this world can use magic by themselves. They all use these magical crystals that can run dry, and if you don't know what you're doing, you can kill yourself with this stuff. But since this survivor can use magic just out of nowhere, from his fingertips, he can push his will onto the beings that are the most desperate, which are, because of the hostility between the more humanoid races and the insect races, he pushed his will onto the insect races, which can work really well because promises, false promises maybe, or even like if you have hive minds like ants, he only needs to control the queen and he controls the entire hive. So he has an insane army with insane numbers in his part, because insects can reproduce way faster than, for example, humans. So you have masses, giant armies, in the sense, that need food. How do you get food? Well, there's an entire city on the horizon. Eat them. Yeah, it's like... I think, like, a survivor of this race would also have, like, the mindset. If he figured out immortality, he would have the mindset of wanting to dominate the world. He would have a reason to enslave, because he thinks enslaving others that he thinks beneath him is normal. It's as it should be. So him searching world domination would make sense. And it's certainly not as straight up equivalent to freaking Sauron himself. No. No, but it would make sense, and it's the best I could come up with so far. He could maybe even see himself, because of his immortality and magical powers, already as, I am a god, you will serve me. Yeah? He didn't manage godhood, because obviously they lost the war. But he thinks he is a god, because of his power and long age and everything. Which makes it interesting, because if I ever end up building an actual story with a main protagonist and so on, the goal would be to get rid of this specific individuum. Which is basically the mission to go out, kill our immortal. Damn. Now that's a setting. Maybe I killed Gil even harder onto it. If we look at freaking Voldemort or Sauron or so, they made their life force connected to a actual physical object. Yeah? In terms of Voldemort, it were the Horcruxes. In terms of Sauron, it was the One Ring. Yeah? I could go that route if I wanted to, but I don't necessarily need to. But it would make more sense, because how do you kill an immortal, almighty being that uses straight up magic, something that you cannot use, and has a gigantic army of basically always hungry bug people? It's like, how do you beat that? You don't beat that thing by force. You don't beat this in open warfare. The setting is so Lord of the Rings, it hurts. No, but I kinda like that. The more I think about it, the more I think it's the most logical setting. Because it would give the whole evil thing an actual reason behind it. Without feeling out of place, because it's basically something established at the very beginning of the whole story. That this specific race is like that. And if someone of them would live and would have survived all this, it would make sense that he would still go after this. Because the mindset doesn't change. It would, if anything, get even worse. I like that. I think that's something we can actually go with. Also here, the original plan with the dwarves were that they were deformed humans, but I scratched this completely because, yeah. It felt a little too strange, honestly. Here's also the entire magic system that I came up with. Because the magic was the solution for everything of the ancient ways. I don't want it to be still the case with the actual setting then. So I limited it. Also makes a giant floating city and floating ruins way more intriguing and maybe even scary for the normal people. Imagine, in a normal medieval world, you wander around, travel to the entire land, come around the corner and see a giant city floating in the sky. Come up with something more imposing. Nah, I like that. I like that. I still like that setting. In fact, the floating city and the entire golden pyramids for the dwarves were the first things that I came up with in the entire thing. I wanted to make that work, and I think I'm on a good path. Foxy! What was this program again that you told me for making a land map? Can you tell me that again? I lost the link. I know you told me that once. You even gave me the link to the website, but I lost it. I was stupid, I didn't save it. Would be nice if you could give me that again. Because I'm relatively convinced that I need to work on the actual world map if I want to continue this whole thing. Yeah. Anyway. Nearly 2 hours in. I finished. Let's play a game. Instead of building a world, we are building a cult now. Yes. We are building a cult now. Fun fact, I was playing with the idea of adding an actual demon race into the mix. Like having this magical disaster, having like interdimensional stuff going on, but I'm not fully sure yet. Because that would indicate a lot more, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Because it's already really complex. Maybe I will integrate it later, but yeah. Not sure yet. Anyway. My voice hurts. Let's play a game! He said for the 3rd time in a row. Let's play. Oh god. The yapping. I'm feeling a little dizzy. Just saying. No, come on. Okay. Yeah. Controller recommended. No shit, sir. I saw someone actually playing with mouse and keyboard, and it was absolutely oof. Yeah, I talked so much about it. About my little setting. That I actively feel tired. Holy shit. So, we are connected, everybody. So, where were we? Ah, Jumaju. Yeah. Okay, we need new crypts. Actually, we can make level 3 crypts. Let's build 2 of them. Oh yeah. Did we hit him already? Re-educate. We had that already. Ah. More gold. We have a little bit of this, Yeah, we need more. We can simply make that. This I still wonder, how do we get this? What is this? What do we use there? It is not simple stone. Something similar, but not entirely. So, wait, what was the last one? Ah, we can make a sermon. Okay. One thing after the other. Listen! Nice. What's the beautiful? Life to the eyes. Yeah, we don't have eyes right now. So we have this, we have this, we have this. What is dirty? Where is it dirty? I don't understand. What is even dirty right now? I don't get it. Hmm? Where? Ah! this? Ah, I see. Who in the world? I have to understand this. You don't have a child. You don't have anything like this. Where is it dirty? Why is it dirty? I don't get it. Yeah, you. You. Your work. Cleaning duty. I feel like... Okay, he's going. Where's he going? Where is it? Oh no! I don't know what is down! We have too many old ones! Oh, over there, I didn't saw. Dum 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 da 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 da. And that's why I just built this. You know what? Since one already died, which will... Let's revive someone special. So many. Hello again! Welcome back. Welcome back in the land of the living. Mimi! Good Wolfie. Oh right, we are still in a famine. That's not good. We have a little food problem. Yeah, I need another wood work. We need the one with the growing. Wait, there. I have to make food for everybody. Nice. Now go. Okay, yeah, there are multiple ones. You work on the field. Foxy, you work on the field again. It's important. We need this. We need this now. We need it all. Come on, more. I don't bother with the no. With the flowers or the grapes. We only need the important stuff right now. Which is food. Oh, someone's building and not eating. Yeah, they are never eating. Want everything in there. Yes, no, I revived you just earlier. Because I need more people. So, okay, release. Go. I needed more people, which means I needed more workforce. Alive once more! Yes. Foxy, I asked earlier, can you send me the link again for the website with the tool for building our own fantasy world? I lost the link somehow. Yeah, would be nice. So, okay, they have. Let's go into Woolhaven because we have to find stuff before the night time is over. Can we buy one? No, not yet. So let's see. Whoa, nice sword. Gimme! Whatever it is, gimme! Was it a Wonder Draft? I think. Not 100% sure, that's why I asked. Heal when a relic is equipped. Take damage when a relic is used. Okay, I like the poison damage honestly. Nice. Thank you. Okay. What? So. Ja. Thank you. Da, 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 More grass. We don't get much grass here, but we get some. So. Yeah. We need more of this. Oh, wait, what are you doing here? Deep challenge. What are you doing here? Hello there, Crusader! If you pass the next combat rooms without using curses, I should gift you a gift worth having. But if you fail, then you get nothing. Okay. That sounds reasonable. Getting dark. Ow. Hey! Why aren't you just something? You have completed the challenge. What should you get? I think this is a decent reward. Ooh, what do we get? Relics charge faster. Ooh, thank you. Whoa, we get a new weapon. What is? You know what? Thank you. hitting me. Here. Okay. New decoration. Nice, nice. Let's go up there. Here. Devastating mini attacks can charge for increased power. Yeah. I like that. No for directions. Yeah, this here. It's fine. It's even better than the sword slash. Oh. Ooh, thank you. We need the bones for the rituals. Oh, nice. Another one. What? Ah, we have to... Wait, is that the new under? Under statue? Oh my god. What's that? What? We have two of them already? Ooh, weak wolf necklace. Oh, blueprint. Okay. Ah, we can simply return. Okay. A lot of stuff, I guess. No end costs. Why not? Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Come on, let me out. Oh no! Well. Prepare for burial. I guess that's what we get here. But that means they are actually worth having around. Look at this. So we definitely need more of them. You? Give me this. You shouldn't have this. It's not good for you. So that's where they can eat in a moment. The moment the nighttime is over, they can eat. Give me this. What do you think you're doing? We need this. So the second one should be like 1 or 2 days more. Which is fine. We're slowly getting more than enough of this. At least we have already enough for the next winter, which is good. Speaking of winter. So what do we have here? Next crusade will have... Receive a half blue heart for the next crusade. Oh, we have more life for the next one. That's nice. What do we have here? Oh no, another one! Wah! It's not as much as the last one because he's died on a bad spot. He died on a bad spot, just saying. Yeah, who died here? Yo, hey, I didn't even notice. Sorry, dude. We're losing a lot of people right now. 17 alive. 57 dead. Room for 28. Okay, we need new ones. We need more people. Oh no, he's not here anymore. He's over here in Woolhaven. Hey, my dude. Scary wanted. Too scary to eat. My tasty treaties will have to be twice as much gold. I do not like the wanted. That's fine. Yeah, have it. Give me this. He is a resource. Don't worry about it. Dark und decay. Oh! Faithful and petable. But is rotten. Will die after 10 days. Well, it's fine. Now go to work. Oh, come on. Go into the mines. Yeah, they are definitely working. They're visibly liking that. So we still have a few people sick. It's fine. That happens. So the kitchen is working, I hope. Do we even still have someone? Here, you. You're a cook now. Do what you have to do. I refill this real quick. Yeah, we need more rotten. So, what do we have here? Show up, little one. Aww. Cold mother, frost crown, fleece of snowy gray, shroud of ice, we beg, don't go, stay, stay, stay. You're returning to us. To her? Us to her, yes, all of us. To keep her heart beating, to keep her mountain ours. I missed it all so much. Thank you for guiding me home. Wow! Look at her. And this one as well. Wump. Interesting hair. You're here, the last lamp to fall. You're finally here. As Zariel intended, our souls return to her. To what lies beneath the mountain. I want to go home. I want to go home. This isn't home anymore. Aww. He's depressed. No, my pieces, they're all gone. And my museum ruined. Our history, our customs gone. Well, let me help you. You did it! We found some of my pieces too. Do you know Flockade? If you want to play a game, please come inside. What? Okay. A graveyard? Let's see. Oh my god. This area is bigger than I thought. Beast of Blizzard, West Storm and Hunger Calls. Oh, okay. Cold Mother, we give our thanks for the haven you have gifted us here. In the shadow of your mountain. Cold Mother, by your bell we are called, by your crown we are protected. Cold Mother, may you watch over us from the mountain peak. Yeah. The more you know. Cold Mother, we pray that evil be kept at bay. We pray our paradise remain lost to those not of wool and bell. We pray you triumph in war against those who seek to use our flock for own selfish gain. Cold Mother, we pray for your victory over chaos, pestilence, famine, and war. Cold Mother, we pray for shelter to wise or young. Cold Mother, we pray you return safe and whole to us. Well, if I understood correctly, she lost. She straight up lost the confrontation. So yeah. Sucks to be you. Ooh, chili. We get something new. Chili seeds? What? I don't think we had chilies yet. I like that. Give me this here as well, please. Cold Mother, we pray your return. Cold Mother, we pray your return. Blah 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 blah. Mother, we pray your return. We pray. May you do not abandon us. Return, will not abandon us. Okay. The chili food. Yes. Hey girl. Oh, my home, it's fallen prey to time and neglect. Where will I sell the cards? I still have some. Ooh. It's lovely, my lovely home. Thank you. I will give you cards for wool. If we have time, my children Asa and Keru love to play hide and seek. They've left clues on the board. Here's a hint. If you bang, it will make them laugh. And you will know that they are close. Wait, what? I didn't know I can do this! I didn't know you can do this. Hilarious. I was not aware that you can do this. Look how motivated I look. Yeah, in a moment. So let's see, what do we have here? There's the chili. Chance of stopping follower from freezing. Yeah. So the chili stuff is simply to stop them from freezing. That's good to know. Yeah, give me everything. Divine inspiration unlocked. So, we have a few here. There's one all going still. Okay. They're all doing stuff. Fine. Okay. Refill. Nice. That's full. They have food. We can keep going. Let's go. Let's go! Where is she? I still have to unlock this because I want the immortal talisman. Oh, wait, speaking of talisman. What is this? Forest will survive a natural death. Necklace will be destroyed. Ah. Ah. One single revive. I see. Ow! Thank you. I like the music of this standard of the first area, honestly. Someone died of old age, oh no! Do we have anything here? No, they're all kind of the same. Lucky. So, dead end. Ooh, chili seed! Who would have thought? Okay. I take it. I take it. More damage during the day! Oh, how wonderful that we have nighttime now. Give me this. Nice. So now we can continue. Merci. Another one. Give me this. Overall weapon damage increase. I like. Let's go. So where do we go? We need new followers, so this one would make sense. Wow. But we also need more food, like really badly. We have to do this. Increase damage is attack. So we need more food before we get more followers. Leshy, you idiot. Full health. Nice. Nice. Why so much heal? I'm full life, goddammit. Give me something. Heal when relic is equipped. Chance of gaining a heart when killing something. Okay. I don't use the relics anyway, most of the time. Most of the time, I don't use the relic anyway. Here. Pulled one back for the heal, but honestly... Nah, Hyper Heart is like... I take one more hit. Ooh. Will be interesting if I can make it work. But with a little luck, it can work. And will work. Nice. More food! We need a lot of it. Kimmy Jimmy! Ah! Hi, Trainee! What you doing? What are you up to? You okay? Only okay or really okay? You don't know? Do you at least know the difference? Nah. Wow. Hilarious. In a way. I don't wanna eat. Why not? Not that I ate much either, but why not? I don't give a frick about your shields! I don't give a frick about your shielding. Wee, please stay healthy. It's important. Like really. Not even joking. Okay, stay well, okay? Stay well. Bye. I take that. What was this? What did he do? Wow. Oh my god, that projectile can be a little interesting. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, holy. Woo! That one was interesting. Oh, wait, what? Berries? Or gold? Gold or berries? We need food. More food! We get enough gold. Another one. Then I basically have to complete the entire game all over again. It's a little interesting. I'm really getting used to playing with the hammer. You know. Time for sermon. Sermon! Listen! All of you! Listen to me. And me alone. Nice. Anyway. Vladimir. Cause illness, cause exhaustion, increase follower loyalty. Everybody, food. So, food for everybody. We're dancing first. Need to warm up again. Yeah? Leader, woman, is a spy. This is good in the mind. Great power. Them to see what there is. You want null, okay. Wait, wo ist schon null? No. I don't think he is. Leader. Oh, I don't think there's anything. Chill. Chill your base, boy. Please. Oh. Oh my god, they're both done. Why is he still freezing? My dude. How can I unfreeze you? Do we have anything? No. Don't we have anything Woolhaven like? Yes, there. We could build it there, but honestly, it's a bad. Goes over there where it belongs. Come on, everybody! Building! Oh, building. I have to collect stuff. In you go now. Stop freezing, you silly head! Yeah. Yeah. Pet. Nice. Nice. So they're all going eeping. That's good. So we do this and we go out again. Woolhaven is waiting. Wait. I have to fill up the this again real quick. What do we have here? Bring a level 2 Yakish to Berg's quest board. Reward a llama. We get a llama for Yak? At one point. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Okay. What? How do we play this? What is this? Blockade. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. The shield is the rock, the paper is the paper, the sword is the scissor. Easy. Ah. Wait, I saw this before. You have to predict where they place their figures and have to place yours in, regarding like that. Some pieces are blessed with special abilities like changing position on the board, earn extra points, or swaying luck in favor. Okay. Let's try this. Mm-hmm. Let's start. Yeah. Nothing you can do here. Nothing you can do here. Yeah. The lamp starts to on. Okay, even. Oh, he's stupid. Okay. Outplayed! Outplayed! Ah! Nice! It's a game of strategy. The bees are all named for the greatest figures of lamp kind. Much of my collection has been lost, but you might be able to win special pieces from the others, if you can beat them. But for now, how about you have these? What? Whoa! Excuse me? Was this a wino? And piece will turn into another piece. Oh god. When a duel phase begins, this piece swaps plates with piece in the same row. Ooh. Okay, this is going crazy. Yeah, for sure. You know what? Give me this one. I need more people. I know you became expensive, but I need more people. Indoctrinate. What do we have here? Heals faster, work and devotion generation is reduced, but generation is more devotion. Ah, I see. Well, you little piggy. If you generate devotion that much, you go worship something. So, food is still there. We can make use of that and just go up here again. So, where do we go this time? We go in here. Oh, evil. Let's go! Into hell itself! Let's tame it! Blech. With a gun! They're not prepared. You are not prepared. Wait, what? What? Speak up. You mumble as badly as munch. Wait, what do you want? Do you do? Nothing, I bet. Sitting around chewing grass. No drive. No purpose. I'm a literal god, excuse me. No one wants to work hard these days. Not you or any other would be. Not my no good granddaughter. Excuse me, who? Okay. Your granddaughter. Oh. Executioner? No, you are not real. It is only this poison air and my guilt for all those lambs who fell to my axe. I excite myself here as penance for my sins. Here where the lambs souls flock to repent. Isn't that enough? What am I doing? I cannot linger. The creatures here, they are coming. Nice bed. She went this way. Okay. Wait, if she won this way, maybe we have to go down. Another one died of old age. Oh no. Okay, I have no idea which one is the correct way. Somehow both ways are taking longer. Oh, wait. You are here! Increase curse attack! Receive double the health when healing. Okay. So the executioner who tried to kill us at the start of the game is trying to repent herself? I didn't even know it was a she! Wow! A mod! Oh, from the what? What? Ooh, we have to be faster. Yeah. Your lamp alive? I haven't seen one in, I don't know, no sun here. This child of mine here, I have warmed it a century and it does not hatch. It does not want to be in the dark with me. Oh. Take it somewhere else, but leave me something to remember it by. Some flowers, perhaps. Okay. Show my child the sun, perhaps then they might live. Yeah. And now everything is... Ugh. Goes. Nah, I take this here. What does the cult say? They are nearly freezing again. Ah. weapon damage increase. Yes. I took the wrong one. Doesn't matter. Moon necklace, nice. Boah, we have to fight our way through the entirety of this thing now. Especially considering that the cult is nearly freezing again. I don't like this. We have to be faster. Faster! Give me something. What is it? Femna loves it here. Can you smell? Can you taste? God remains. Yes. Obviously, you love it here. Warm. Let me through. Keep going. They're freezing. No, I don't. Thank you. Faster! We have to be faster. No time to lose. Forward! Furnace is empty! They're freezing! misclicked. Doesn't matter. Give me the better cannon. More damage with the cannon. Oh no. Ugh. Okay, got him. Holy! He was tanky. Give me the chilies. More what? We don't like what. We don't need it. But follow us. They're useful. Wah! You come with me. Now out of here. I have to go fast. Yeah. Nice. Now back to the important stuff because they're freezing. Oh no, they're not freezing anymore. Once thing after the other. So, you indoctrinate. Oh no, wait, what? Heal slower, chases wolves away. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the egg. A moment, guys, please. Oh no! Anyway. Come on, guys. Also, summon! Come on! Get up! Collect your daily dose of belief in me! Yeah! Nice. Yes? Leader continues to masquerade as faithful. Something must be done. You need to imprison them. Fuck you. We don't do this here. Everyone dancing! Look at this. How easy. I get the faith back up. Take that. So, time to save them. Really? The 5% chance hit? Fuck you. Yori! Go west. The 5% chance. Are you kidding me? Nice. New animal. Oh, look at this. Let's get the second one also in. It's a pink one. Nice. Nice little thingies. Anyway. More meat. So much meat. Ooh, we get wool. And not gold. If I had everything as much as I have stone and wood, yeah, we wouldn't have any problems whatsoever. Come on, in you go. In you go. You have to join them. Wow. My flock returns, and so does the pain. Hunted, slaughtered, we have suffered, and now our suffering spreads across the mountain. But my strength returns too. The power of winter grows. Okay. Uh-oh. Second phase of winter. Winter has grown strong and great storms spread across the land. Blizzards will strike, howling and furious. They can be dispelled if you are prepared. I will improve your furnace, my shepherd. Whoa, we get more stuff. So, winter wages and the cult must weather the storm. Blizzards may occur and wreak havoc in your base. Fill the furnace in order to dispel them. Okay. You go in there. Now. So, I don't have enough to dispel this blizzard. Okay, woodwood. What can we do here? Full warmth for 1 day. Yeah, we do this. I know I just filled up the thingy, which is makes this a little bit stupid now. But yeah, it is what it is. I have to go now. So, what else can we get here? Exorcism. What? Burn mine. Finally! We need this. Medic station, industrial decoration. A butcher block. Used to slaughter animals for meat. And here we can... okay. Randomly alter the traits of a follower. Oh, I can go... if I have one with too many negative traits, I can use that? Interesting. Assign a follower to be a medic and escort sick or injured followers to the healing bay. Ah. From the farm. We have a little revenge. Can be placed inside a wrench so animals can breathe. Okay, that's useful. You want to be a medic? I can do that. When we have this here sorted out. So yeah, we have a wrench here. So that's set in stone. So we need more wood burn, damn it. But we can at least build this. So they cannot really freeze, that's good. So, we have to go out. And here again, no. Oh, we cannot repeat. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, we have to go there. And hope that we get wood burn. Ah, that's my bad. Oh no. Lol. What are you doing here? Hello, who are you? New face. Did you fall down here too? No.
Yeah, what's it
I was herding my animals when I saw a great big light in the sky. The ground shook and the next thing, here I was. My poor herd, look at them, scared to death. They're smiling. Don't worry, darlings. These will find us a new home. I don't like this. Oh, it's you again. Chill, chill. Are you real or just another ghost? I don't know anymore. If it means anything to you, if it matters. I did not want to do it, but gods cannot be disobedient. I'm going mad down here talking to a ghost. Must move on before I agitate it. Oh, look who's here. I'm not a fan of the claws, honestly. I don't know, they have low reach. I mean, they have good damage, but they have such low reach. Oh, what do we get? Double the heal. More wool. Okay. Another egg. Oh, I don't want it to turn away again. We have to go this route. What do we find here? Ooh. Ah, that was stupid. The one was healed, the other bonus heart. Okay, I get it. Doesn't matter. I made extra delicious baked potatoes. Nice snow, reminds me of sister. Recharging. Cool, make feel good. Aww. Anyway. We need this here. For 18. We need more. Money! Money and grass. Both very important for economy. Different weapon. Ah! Why? Yeah, come on, look at this. Give me something good. Yeah, I think I need this. Considering my weapon, I definitely need this. Come on. Okay. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That was simple. New wool! Ah! No! Thank you. And we go big. Woo! Nice. 35, that's a good number. Not enough, but a good number. Nighttime. Okay. Cute. Anyway. We have enough now for multiple of them. So that's good. Ooh, that was close. That's this. Okay, they all need a little bit of food. Who do we even sell anything to? This was the one who waits, was the one who sold us stuff here. Gave us money for what we sell him, but he is gone. He is one of us now. So who do we sell this stuff to? I'm confused. So, how does the cult look? 16 people. That's not much. Give me this one, I need him. So, before anything, summon! Come to me, my little ones! You have to pray. Yeah, give me everything you have. Which is not much, but hey. Hey, where's the great meals we made happen in the voting? I think when I came back, there were a lot of food laying around here, but everyone went to bed. Peter, I wanted to tell you, I love your sermons. Yeah. So I think they just ate it. I think they already ate it. What the? Huh? Increase sin? We'll fight snow lambs! No! Luckily we don't have any yet. What? Yeah, into the mines you go. I think we have enough there, but who knows? Damage boost, 10% increased damage for the next crusade. That's nice. So this, we have this, we have this. Give me this. So, we have a basically endless supply on that stuff now. That's good. Nurture the egg that the snake gave us. Yes. So, we have this, we have this. Medic station! Nice. So, okay. Woolhaven. The medics! Unfortunate. You know what? This looks fine. Come on, building! Faster! Defeat the executioner. Why do we have to fight her now? Foxy, new job. Just for you. Medic. Why do we have to fight the executioner now? She was like trying to repent for what she did. Trying to do better. Why do we have to fight her now all of a sudden? Excuse me? Do I have to understand this? That feels somehow wrong, but it's not the first time this happens in this game. This thing here. On build, activate the structure to show when winter will begin, how long it will last, and how surf it will be. I think at this point we kinda need that. Where do we place this? In here? No. At this point, I think we kinda need it. Also, I have to reorganize soon. Because currently it slowly stacks up and I still want to, did it better before once. Managed to do that better once. Yeah, we still have to get this mini done. So, how long? So, the weather vane can be used to consult the heavens and learn of change to the weather. It will tell you when the season will change and how long it will last. Yes. Ah, nearly. Damn it. Give me the wool. Here. Get one of this. And of course, petting. Level 2. Give me this. Eat. And pet. Nice. Now, we want more yaks. Because we need a level 2 as well. Oh, look at them. Small little one. Here, eat one of this. Nice. Ah, we have to use sin to do that. Good to know. More fish. Fishes. What are you doing there? Cursed you bark. And more lumber. And this is also full again. Thank you. What do you want, leader? The crops won't grow in winter. We must be ready to butcher the range animals. Yes. Yes, I know. But we have currently enough food. I would actually... put this down there. We have enough fuel. So we don't need to butcher anything yet. We have enough grass, just saying. And we have some chili as well. Crying? Hey? Someone was crying just now. What the? Anyway, need more of this. So, yeah. Any of this? We don't really need to do this here anymore now that we have the mines. It makes it a lot more doable. So that's this. Holy moly. Yeah. Take it into your face and be happy about it. Wait, what? Nice. We're slowly getting somewhere. Okay, this... We need more of them. Can I build another one? No, stone is missing. Okay. Oh, no. We need more. We need a lot more. I like to go a little bit over the top with resources, just saying. So that's good. Let's go. Let's let the time a little bit pass. Yeah, nothing there. Leader of the strange animals in the range. They speak to me. They won't follow me. Okay. Do I still have some? No. Well, I don't know. Narendra, I'm not sure about you, boy. You sure that you're fine? Oh wait, where is... Where is the one who gave me the mission? I'm confused. Meat for the hungry. Build the butcher block. Wait. Am I stupid? Where is he? Chris, there he is. Damn. I really have to level my followers more again. I'm so into the whole thing with managing everything that I actually lose track of doing the rest. So, there another one. 4 of them should be enough. I hope. Ah. So, what else can we get here? I mean, obviously decoration. Industrial decoration. Let's get the exorcism altar. Sad. Up here it would have made sense. Do I go on another crusade? 4 hours in? Nah, I don't think. I mean, so far no one is sick, which makes it a lot easier, I guess. The thing is, as long as no one is sick. No one is sick because of my healing capabilities, obviously. No, normally they get sick from the food. For example here, the pumpkin soup has a 5% chance of causing illness. The way that works normally is that I have to actively go to them and tell them, hey, go to bed. Now, you are here to take that over. Sermon real quick, but I honestly think we are going to call it a day because I get hungry and I'm sleepy and overall tired. In all honesty, I feel tired ever since I spent nearly 2 hours just talking about my fantasy setting that I make. You sent them all to bed. Exactly. So they're all going to eat something, I hope. If not, I will get mad. Yeah, the cook can do something as well. So look at this. The mining area. They need so long to mine this stuff. Can I maybe buy another one, please? Do you have one? No.
Give me one now.
Okay. Let's keep reviving more people. What? About time! Where have you been? It was awfully cramped in there. Awful! If I had known I would have to suffer such condition, I would never would have agreed to any of this. But we must continue, for our suffering, the world will suffer then tenfold. He seems a little mad. He seems a little mad. She's crying. That hurt. Did the ritual work? Inga, where are you? Aww. This is terrible. Who is responsible for this? My shop is in shambles. There's someone better do something about it. I will. Don't worry. Look what happened to my forge. How am I gonna smith without a forge? Oh, so we need 11. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we have a yak. It's fine. Oh, wait. We weren't up here yet. Ooh, gain a frozen heart when a tarot card is drawn. Kill a random non-boss enemy when hit. Deal critical hits when favor is empty. Kill all non-boss enemies when you are resurrected. Summon a ghost that distracts enemies, and when entering a room, turn a random enemy into a critter. Oh. I like that. I like this one. That could be useful. And we used up all the wool we have for this one. But it's fine. We can get new one. Especially now that we have this thing is full again. Honestly, they create so much of the stuff. Holy shit. Where's the wood one empty? know what? Hey. Change of plan. You mind this now. Day and night. Look what they made! Why should I break this? Look at this! They're so nice! No. Don't break it. We don't do this here anymore. Nah, but I think this is a good moment to call it holy. I think if we get the Woodburn production up and running properly, I think we have the hardest part behind us. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, can we... Is anyone here still online that we could potentially wait? Nah, it's fine. We're just ending. It's the usual. All is fine. All is good. Ah! Honestly, I like this game so much. I liked it before the DLC, and with the DLC it's even more fun. Even though the start is really heavy. I struggled more than once. And to have to deal with the cold is hard. Especially considering that... yeah, the moment a blizzard comes in, you need 60 watt burn to beat the blizzard. I have the feeling like we need a lot more followers and we have to get a really big production from the stuff going. Yeah. I mean, I used up a lot of the watt burn just to get the mines. But I feel like the 4 that we have, maybe they are enough now. I'm not sure yet. I hope. But we will see. For today, we have enough. Enough seen. Enough done. My throat hurts a little bit from all the talking earlier. And I'm getting tired. So I hope you guys will have a good weekend. I really, really hope so. I really, really hope. We see us Sunday with more shenanigans. Yes. With a lot more stuff to do. Especially since Sunday is Final Fantasy time. We have to finish a lot of side quests. And the DLC content is also still waiting. Mostly. So yeah. Foxy, about sending to bed. I send you guys to bed. If you want to. Bye bye, have a good time, have a good evening, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Bye bye. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, DLC content. Sunday's DLC content, I hope. Sunday, lots of Final Fantasy. Yes, 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 yes. Until then, bye bye.